The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. the moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. no divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere. Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him, not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadidam Gunadrishtam Tattvamashyadilaksham Egam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadishakshubhutam Bhavatitam Dhrunaragidam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanam everyone, we welcome you all back to today's Parashakti Akashic series. Akashic reading manifesting the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Before starting the today's segment, we have a few security measures from the KAILASA national security agencies. Photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute, be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in inevitable situations, only please inform a digital security officer. Here are a few cautions before we start in today's segment. We welcome all the Kailasa attending from the Kailasas monasteries, Gurukul, temples, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, and all those who blessed to have an Ayana Diksha, the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's secular spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So first, let us learn about Devi Parashakti. Who is Devi Parashakti? Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which the billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the divine concept of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. Even Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and foremost relationship is the mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate, start with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic traditions, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with the life as the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving blessings, boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately, he is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now, let us learn about the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So, what is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So, Samadhi means one with the source. So, Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we hold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all the times. He simply radiates darshan, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, rising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the temple and to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan in the Nijavatara. So Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti herself through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifesting as a Nijavatara as the Meenakshi. So why there is a need for Archavatara, the physical form, to come down to bridge the gap and create the experience? As we all know, the Archavatara deity reflects the superconsciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level of experience directly from the Archavatara. That is why the avatar, the physical embodied form, out of his extreme love and compassion, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. So Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens the Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive and turning into a superconductor of conscious energy that can heal, empower, and transforms our life. During the Bhava Samadhi darshans, our neuron mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed moments or the information of the avatar just by the act of seeing. So what are Akashic records? Akashic readings are not predictions, they are the readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time start the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past or present and future. That is why what you called as happened, happening, or yet to happen, or clearly already recorded in the Akash. The next we're going to learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back. Now let us see and learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a revival of Sri KAILASA, a macrocosmic ancient Enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and he is recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power administration, yoga, and temple-based university a lifestyle for humanity. Now we're going to looking at the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism over the years. Before 1981, he is identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. On 1981, he is initiated into the Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. On 1988, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is credited as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. On 1994, he is declared as a successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham by the Guru Parampara. On 1999, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. On 1999, same year, he is credited as a successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. On 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapeetham. On 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is declared as a successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Sarvanyapeetham, and also he became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. So here are the few pictures taken while Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing the Bhumi Puja and laying the first brick for the foundation of Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapeetham. And here the ceremony taken place while Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Sarvanyapeetham. And here is the king's lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam. And 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham, and also as declared as the Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Akada. And 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is credited as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Sarvanyapeetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom of the Hinduism. Here you can see the few pictures of the rituals taken place as the coronation of 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Sarvanyapeetham, and also where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taking over the administration and also the rituals part of the monastic order. And 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order, and he became the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. And the same year, he is declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akada, the oldest monastic order in the Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Shukdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thanjavur Adinam. So here are a few pictures taken while Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, where you can see the ritual parts taken while during the coronation ceremony. And 2014, the same year, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thanjavur Adinam, Thiruvavur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanatikulam. Here are a few pictures from the Guru lineage of Thiruvavur Adinam and Vedaranyam Adinam. And 2015, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmabhakti Surgapuram Adinam, and also as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kodalamata. And 2015, Bhagavan Paramashiva Nithyananda Paramashivam is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and Pontiff of the Hinduism. Here is the Guru lineage from the Dharmabhakti Surgapuram Adinam, which is directly from Paramashiva to Srila Sri Alagetri Chitrambala Desigar, to Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, to Srila Sri Dandabani Desigar, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the current Guru Mahasannidhanam. Here are a few pictures from the Adipita Kodalamata ceremony as a Guru Mahasannidhanam. Next, we're going to looking at the global initiatives taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasas across the globe. So 28 years, relentless humanitarian services, including the free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolutions, and police initiatives, sustainable Hindu practice through various international bodies and agencies. He authored 300 books and over 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated to 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Or 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. He established the largest Hindu university, Hindu library, with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read, watched by over 1 billion plus followers in the Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on the social media. He is respected as the commenter of all sacred scriptures such as Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutra, Ashtravatara Gita, and Jain Shudras, etc. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. And he also acclaimed as the one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Vatican's Mind, Body, Spirit magazines. The sovereign order of Sri KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for a global peace to give the superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. And he is established the largest Hindu university in the world with the satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is established 1,000 plus Kailasas in Enlightenment ecosystems. And also he is the founder and driver of over 100 Sarvanya Pitams. Next, we are looking at the upcoming events and darshan. And we have Paramashivoham level 3 from March 1st to 21st. The second batch is going to happen, which is directly connected by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is a 21-day immersive awakening program, which is directly from Paramashiva himself, where he is giving us the experience of multiple time zones and extraordinary demonstrations from the powers of Paramashiva. How would you like to join us for this grand event? You can head over to Paramashivoham, kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, and you can register yourself for this grand event. I will give you a few seconds. You can note down the link, or you can directly type down your browsers and register now itself. The link where you can head over and then register is kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Yes. Next, we'll be entering into the next segment of demonstration of extraordinary powers after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment.
Yes, welcome back. Now we are entering into the segment of manifesting extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will be down demonstrating the power of third eye and body scanning and sharing with all the experience and the results of extraordinary manifestation, the divine power awakened in all of us through the Diksha and the initiation. In today's Bhava Samaya Darshan also, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And also we will be manifesting the following powers of third eye and body scanning today. So before we getting into the segment, and let us understand the science behind the power manifestation. So first let us understand what are Shaktis. In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers, Shaktis are described as a system, method, and the science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and the powers and have access to the various state of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest divine, and not you are a man and you need to reach divine. These Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and higher integrity with the Guru, where Siddhis are that manifest from the tapas or the penance for the enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, where Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shakti of Paramashivas manifest to the ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation of the avatar, and they are permanent. On the other side, Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from the path of enlightenment. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in the Hinduism, the ultimate reality and the cause, which is the self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, the all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, and form. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, it performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Shruti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trubhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 1008th living incarnation, the representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization and nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking time never accomplished before. This knowledge and the Shaktis of manifesting these Shaktis are transferred from one generation to the next generation through the initiations by the enlightened gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as the incarnation at the very young age, was trained and taught this science to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest science of manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Sastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these Shaktis in all of us? Every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your cognitions, prajna manifests as a possibility and the power of every being as a prajnana. Now we're going to watch a short video clip. It explains the science of how this knowledge and the powers are transmitted from the guru to the disciple. This guru-disciple lineage are followed just by the act of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
Yes. Now let us see how this science of manifestation is being authenticated to the four aspects of evidence or pramanas. First is the Sastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Next is the Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and the scientists who time tested and verified these sciences. Next is the Atma Pramana, account of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, this Millennium Avatar's life, personal experience of our administration. Next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from the observation and the scientific experiment. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. The reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called as the Shastra Pramanas. Now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of body scanning. And those who like to experience this, you can head over to our YouTube channel and you can post your comments. Post your questions over there and we'll pick up one of your questions and we'll demonstrate the power of the body scanning to all of you. So while everyone taking for time to register your questions, we'll be going over and seeing the pramanas, the four pramanas which supports and authenticate the science of body scanning. In this power of body scanning, one awakens to ability to scan illness, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest cognitive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being observed in their source causes, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power. Paradevi is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens very easily. Next is the Apta Pramana, the reference of power of body scanning from the life of Siddha. Thered was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from a Severe headache comes to the Agatyar for healing. Agatyar uses the power of body scanning and identify the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small therai, a type of frog, sitting in a person's brain. Agatyar immediately instructs Theria, his disciple, to perform an open heart surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of headache. Thus, he gained the name Theria. So next is the Atma Pramana, the account from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his work. Only when I had a multiple compound hand fractures, I was forced to go for a surgery. And therefore, for the medical checkup related to that, at the time they detected a heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately uses the diagnostic method, insist of medical facility to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the power of body scanning, I found out what the problems, where the imbalance had happened, and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. Next, we have the Shakshi Pramanas. The experience and the results of extraordinary manifestation happen to the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now we have few of the devotees who have put your comments in the YouTube chat, and now we'll be going on and demonstrating the power for Rahul. We're going to do the body scanning for Rahul and reveal what Paramashiva is revealing to him. Let's all come to the space of restful awareness and connect ourselves to the Paramashiva. Being in the oneness, connecting my third eye to the Swamiji's third eye, and come to the space of the beautiful oneness and experience the power of body scanning. And now I'll be going on chanting the Mahavagya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. What Paramashiva reveals is more than the powerful cognitions you have, even though you have so much powerful cognitions to cherish, you are filled with so much of confusions, and that is leading to your unhealthy behaviors. First, from the mental pattern side, you have to sit with yourself, come to the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, do the intense unclutching process, and get rid of all the confusions. Even if you hold on to one powerful cognitions, it can easily strengthen your relationship between you and Paramashiva. On the other side, physically, you have to engage yourself. You have to start doing more and more physical activities because your very body itself lost so much of biomemory that really you can push yourself and do more stuff. Just start doing more and more physical activities, engage in your life other than being engaged with your confusions. Hold on to the powerful cognitions to the Paramashiva and leave everything at his feet and start doing more and more physical work. By doing this, you'll be get rid of all the confusions and the physical problems, the tiredness, mental tiredness and physical tiredness you are having and cherishing nowadays. And now you can very well go and reveal, and you can share how you are able to relate with these revelations. And with this, we come to the end of this segment and we're moving on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samaya Darshan. After a short break, we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back to today's Bhavasamaya Darshan. Now we're moving on to the next segment of how the Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as Nija Avatara, and we're going to have the wonderful revelations given by the Parashakti. Before getting into the segment, let us understand why this divine feminine consciousness is very unique to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine tradition. Because even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if this one tradition, the sacred feminine tradition, is there, then the whole thing can be brought back, revived back, because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsets. We have lost many sampradayas during these million years of genocides and massacres. If for some reason, even if we're going to lose all the sampradaya, if we keep this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because everything is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. Even Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. From the beginning, if you look at the autobiography of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all the deities he have carved, the darshan he had, the first yantra he have carved, all are mother based, Devi based. And also from the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained how Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the most feminist religion. Let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower.
Yes, we have seen the wonderful, beautiful video from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism where he explained how the Sanatana Hindu Dharma holds humanity and they are the source for the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even Ramakrishna Paramasa, he said, Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful description of the house scene, saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother Only they can touch the plate, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach. Now, we're going to see the Devi Parashakti in the cosmic language. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which the billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is a divine consort of Paramashiva. She is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are now, in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nija avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And she is continuously gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving blessings, boons, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately, he is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Here, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting as an Nija avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and in her very own words, she explained beautifully about her very own introduction, and she gave the beautiful revelation about the purpose of her manifestation. Let us hear from the Devi's words.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசி.
Yes. Now let us see how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. When Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 betel nut, 1 banana, 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In US, it can be even 1 cent also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take this betel leaf, betel nut immediately as a prasadam. Collect all the coins which you offered and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small, but in few days you will understand how much it adds value to your sentiment. You literally start feeling she is there, so you will not take Bhava Samaya Darshan for granted. All these rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality, lifestyle, and remind you, rise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break all your unconscious behavior. A supreme point of Hinduism also gave a wonderful process as Mahapanchabhuta Yoga to prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. Let us hear from the supreme point of Hinduism.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your
Yes.
questions.
These are wonderful revelations given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for preparing our body to the very cosmic geometries for we can be always ready to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. So with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment of revelations given by the Devi Parashakti about this pandemic time. As we all know, this pandemic is literally taking over the country. Around 500 million cases have been already registered to the global community now. Now, here are also many strategies to combat two diseases have become redundant because 6 feet social distance and 14 days quarantine, all this become redundant now in the current world now. So what is KAILASA offering? As we all know, the report which is submitted, the Hindu solution which is submitted by the KAILASA to the UN is recognized by the UN, and still now the KAILASA is still standing for zero death rate. Here Devi has also blessed the Vaidyaswara Linga, which is installed by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism 12 years ago, the solution for this whole pandemic. And also Devi has given the simple solutions to get rid of all the fears about the pandemic also. Now we're going to look at the solutions given by the Devi Parashakti for the Pralaya.
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து.
Yes. With this, we come to the end of this today's segment, and moving on to the next segment of the various offerings which we can make to show our love and gratitude to Devi Parashakti. After a short break, we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam everyone, welcome back to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now in this segment, we'll talk about the social media enriching, and then in the further section, we'll talk about the various enriching offerings. So through the various social media platforms, Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have made themselves available to interact with all of us and to connect with all the devotees, disciples, and give them the conscious breakthrough. So here we'll talk about some of the major social media platforms through which we all can connect to Sri KAILASA, watch the various live satsangs, darshans, the other programs, and also we can participate in the question and answer session, ask for any boon or request or blessings that we are looking for. The first platform among all of them is YouTube channel. So on the YouTube channel, Sri KAILASA broadcast all the live programs on official YouTube handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and that is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. So search for KAILASA HDH Nithyananda and click on the subscribe button and bell button if you have not done so far. It will help you to get updated about all the upcoming programs, the live satsangs and live darshan. And in that way, you will not miss a single program from the Sri KAILASA. So, and also during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and the various live satsangs, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism makes himself available and takes the various questions from the disciples and devotees, answers their doubts, give them boons, blessings, healing, and all that. To participate into the question answer session, you need to become the member of this YouTube channel, and for that you need to click on the join button and it will present the various membership plan to all of you. You can subscribe to any one of the membership plan and that will give you the access to the live chat option. Once you have the live chat options, so whenever the live sessions are going on, live satsang or live darshan, you can put your prayer request under the live chat. You can put your questions or whatever you are looking for to get answers from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Moving to the next platform, and that is the Facebook. So on our Facebook, the official handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. That is the official Facebook page of Sri KAILASA on the Facebook. So once you come to this Facebook page, please do not forget to click on the like and following button. So once you click on the like and following button, you will start getting notifications to be updated about the various upcoming program from the Sri KAILASA. So once you get the notifications or the information about the upcoming live darshan or the various satsangs, you can come to this platform, go under the live feed and watch the live program. Also, to participate into the question answer segment, you can put your questions under the comment section. Also, you can put your prayer request, healing, or any doubts that you have related with the program. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would be attending the various questions, the blessings request of the devotees and disciples through these platforms. Moving to the next slide, and we have the Paramashivoham level 3. So just now we had Paramashivoham level 3, the first season, which finished in the previous month. That was a 21-day program, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is again offering all of us the Paramashivoham level 3 once more in the upcoming month, from the first day of the month. You can show your intentions for Paramashivoham 3 by 2 ways. One, by putting your intention for the program through kailasa.org/paramashivoham/registration. So you can register your intention by visiting the kailasa.org/paramashivoham. Also, you can show your intention by updating your Facebook cover image to the special Paramashivoham cover. For that, please head over to kailasa.org/paramashivoham and scroll towards the end of the page and download the Facebook cover image. Once you have downloaded, you can upload the Facebook cover image in your Facebook. Moving to the next platform, and that is Twitter. So on the Twitter, you need to come to official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you can do so by searching @Sri Nithyananda. So once you search for this, you'll get the Twitter handle with the name KAILASA SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So if you have not clicked, if you have not been following, please do click on the follow button and also on the bell button to get the notifications for the upcoming programs. So once you get the notifications for the live program from the Sri KAILASA, please come here, and to participate in the question answer segment, you need to click on the reply button, and there in the reply button, you need to put the hashtag Ask the Avatar. So with hashtag Ask the Avatar, whatever questions you put, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would be attending to the prayer request and the various doubts of the devotees and disciples. The next platform that we have is Instagram, and again, similar to all other platforms on Instagram, also you need to come to the official Instagram handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we can do so by searching @Sri Nithyananda. And once you get this profile, please do not forget to click on the follow button. Once you click on the follow button, you will start getting the notifications and all the updates in your live feed. So once you get the notifications for the live darshan or live satsang, please do come on official Instagram handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, go to the live feed, and if you want to participate into the question answer segment, if you have some doubts, or if you are looking for some healing request or any kind of boon or blessings, you can do so by putting your request into the comment section. So these are some of the way through which you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the live darshans and various other satsangs. Also, another platform is official platform, that is kailasa.org, official government website of Sri KAILASA. So here you can click on the WhatsApp widget that you will find on the left side, bottom left side, and through that you can connect and ask your questions. So these are some of the way through which you can connect to Sri KAILASA and benefit yourself about various upcoming program, the live satsangs, the darshans and various other program, and have a conscious breakthrough and also get answer to your questions or get the solutions of the various challenges that you have been facing. So with this, we'll be moving to the next segment after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyananda, everyone, welcome back to the session. Now we're moving to the next segment where we'll look into the various offerings that is available for all of you. So before that, we'll be looking into the various contexts on how much of the personal income should be used for the various offerings, what should be the context of offering, and which is the best place for doing the offerings. The first Shastra Pramana that we have is from Srimad Bhagavad Puran, and that says, one part should be used for dharma, which is dana and various other moksha related work. Second, for yasha, which is public works, which brings fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, for enjoyment of material things. And fifth one, for family and friends. So total income is divided into 5 parts, which is 20% should be used for the various dharmic work, the works related to the dharma, that is for enlightenment of an individual. Second should be used, another 20% should be used for various charity work that will bring the name and fame to one. And another 20% should be invested for generating more and more wealth, and another 20% for material things, and another 20, the remaining 20% for one's family and friends. The next Shastra Pramana is from the Dharma Shastra, which says dana given at the home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in the Goshala, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places like pilgrimages and various Tirtha Chetras, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of the Shivalinga. So here when we look at the dana, the dana could be done at the various places, including our home, or when we go at the various Tirtha Chetra, like the spiritual pilgrimages, or we can do at the temples. So here Dharma Shastra emphasizes that when you do the offering, the charity, the dana, at your home, let's say in the form of annadana, or doing some rituals, or any other form of dana that brings a certain amount of merit, but if it is done, the same dana is done in the Goshalas, it brings 100 times more benefit compared to when it is done at the home. Also, the same activity when it is performed in a sacred places like the Tirtha Chetras, which is there in the various places in India, that brings 1,000 times more benefit, but the same dana when it is done at the Shivalingas, the places of the Shiva temple, it brings infinite number of benefit. So as we all know that KAILASAs across the world are the places, are the temples of Paramashiva himself. It is a home of Paramashiva where Paramashiva himself is residing with the KAILASA itself. So all the offerings that you do at the KAILASA, all the dana or charity work or offering that you give to Sri KAILASA, will bring infinite number of benefit compared to the similar activity performed at any other places around the world. The next Shastra Pramana is from Brahmanda Purana, which gives us the context on why or what kind of dana should be performed. What should be the purpose of dana? So it says dana given in order to achieve moksha, which is nishreyas, is considered to be most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as daya dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as least value of all. So it categorizes the various contexts that one can hold while doing the dana, while doing the various charity work. So one may be doing for personal gain, the selfish gain or selfish ends. Shastra call that as of least value. Means it brings good to you, but that is least among the other options. Then it says, if you do the dana for the pity or kindness for others or for your own kith and kin, that is considered to be of medium value, better than what you do for your selfish end. But if you do the dana for the moksha, for achieving enlightenment or making others achieve enlightenment, that is considered to be of most valuable form that brings the maximum benefit out of all the form of dana or with whatever context you do the dana. So with this, we will enter into the various offering that is available for all of us. So the first offering is e-hundi, and this is the Shastra Pramana is from the Devi Lalita Sahasranama Stotram. And this is the verse number 42, where it says the Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fear of the devotees. So on the e-hundi, you can make the offering starting from the minimum in your currency, starting from $1 to any amount of money that you want to offer. The Shastra says that if there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our life, when thoughts turn more and more inward, the role of divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes more stronger. So you can offer the gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next offering is Sankalpa chanting, the chanting of your conscious resolution in front of Devi Parashakti. And the Shastra Pramana says, the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. Sankalpa chanting costs $1 and you can offer the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, and it blesses the person with all the fruition of desires and wishes he is yearning for. So conscious resolution, anything that you want to manifest in your life, whether in the dimensions of health, wealth, relationship, or having a conscious breakthrough itself, having enlightenment itself, you can offer your conscious resolution in front of Devi Parashakti, and she will bless you with the reality that you are looking for. You can make this offering by paying $1. So next is the various offerings that we are going to be presenting is in the form of the gold. So before that, we'll be looking into what is the significance of element gold in Sanatana Hindu Dharma and why we need to make the offerings into gold. So gold is present in all the scriptures, Vedas, Agamas, Shruti, Smriti, Itihasa, and Purana. In all Hindu scriptures, it is displayed that gold is most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in the gold. The ritual fees were offered in the gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cow. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The street would have huge columns and huge archway made of the gold. The horses and cows used to be dressed in the gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of river of the gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya. the river of gold in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. So gold is the supreme element for offering gift to the ones you love and revere. The temples are constructed and paved in the gold. Deities are made in the gold and adorned in the gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. So in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, everything is centered on the enlightenment of an individual. Every single activity that we do, every single offerings, the rituals, anything that is made is only has only one aim: to bring an individual to enlightenment, to give him the conscious breakthrough, make him experience the oneness with the Paramashiva. The divine element gold having the capacity to restore the higher enlightenment energy, the higher energies of enlightenment, and because of this reason, it is used extensively into every aspect of the life, whether it is the constructions or doing the dana, or even in the economy, the barter system, or even as the currency, everywhere the gold were being used. So the very first offering that we have is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. So you can make this offering by paying $75 USD, 151 and 251 USD dollar. The Lalita Sahasranama Stotram says, Devi Parashakti is the Nama Parayana Prita. She who likes the repetition of her various names. So this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimensions or attributes of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring with the pearl. You can make this offering by paying 251 USD dollar, 501 or 750 USD dollar. The Shastra says, I bow to goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklet that are studded with a gemstone and has a small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So offer the finger ring with the pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next offering is Swarna Padma Pushpa, which cost 600 USD dollar, and the Shastra Pramana is from the Srimad Kamikagma, where Bhagavan Paramashiva says all the kalasas should be wound around with the suitable threads and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of the gold. So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate, whether it is a consecration of deities, of worship or meditation, mudras, asanas, which is used, that is used during the worship, it involves some way lotus, either in the form of lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, or lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciples of Paramashiva also considered as lotus. That is about to bloom. So offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is a Swarnameti, which cost 750 USD dollar. So the Shastra says, this is from Lalita Sahasranama Stotram, verse number 19, which says, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotee who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Also, verse number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crown of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this Astotram, Tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotee, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So you can make this offering by paying 750 USD dollar. So offer 2 rings to Devi adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude and for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspect of our life. The next offering is Swarna Mantika, which is gold hairline jewelry. You can make this offering by paying 750 USD dollar, and Devi Parashakti is called as Sudha Sarvivarsini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, means she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened. So you can offer the Mantika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. So with this, now we're moving to the next few offerings that you can offer to Guru, and also will be guiding you on how to make the payment and register your intention for various sevas that we presented to all of you. We'll look into that after a short break. Please stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life.
Nithyananda everyone. So now we'll be moving to the next few offerings, the offering to the Guru, and that will be Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva. But before that, we'll share some of the context, and this is from Kularano Tantra, which says, there is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. The next is Shastra Pramana from the same Kularno Tantra, 12th chapter, which says one should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruits, flower, cloth, and like according to his capacity. And then Kularno Tantra Paramashiva says, O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. You can offer the Prataksha Pada Puja by paying $1,008. Also, you can offer the Vastra Seva in the similar amount, same amount by paying $1,008. The Shastra Pramana say the illuminating splendor of Devi Toneil dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeats the lotus in the beauty. The next is Paramashivoham level 3, which is starting from the May 1st to May 21st, 2022. So after 3 years, this is the most awaited program. One season has been conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the last month. It is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestation. So please join us for this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So in next slide will be guide you on how to register your intention, how to make the payment, and also after payment, how to submit the details for puja names to be chanted. So let us watch this video. With this, we come to the end of this segment of enriching and enriching. So now we'll be moving to the next segment, which is going to be glimpses of the glorious past on this day. We'll shortly join after a short break. Please stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss.
Nithyanam everyone, welcome back to the session. Now we'll be looking into the glimpses of the glorious past on this day, 17th April. To begin with, from the year 2002, designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the program called Anandaspurna program, ASP, that help us break from the cycle of negative emotions that affect our daily life, our relationships, and our work. It is designed to cleanse the 7 major energy centers, also called as the chakras in our bodies. It empowers our life with an understanding of that chakra that directly reduces stress, improves sleep, overcome fear and worry, improves relationship, increase clarity and joy, creates high energy level. On 17th April 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the Anandaspurna program for delegates at the Ashakt Pushak Sabha in Bangalore. This was day 4 of the 7-day program. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that we have 3 bodies, which is physical body, dream body, and deep sleep state body, which meets at the 6 centers in the body. Our energy is transformed when we open these chakras. On the same year, the year of 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed us with the knowledge that he shared on the cleansing of the 7 chakras, and he also shares the truth about the death, saying death is a blessing for a new beginning. So let us watch this satsang from the day 4, session 2 from the year 2002.
There is nobody to worry. So why to worry? Why to have fear? Be very clear with this idea. And another one, beautiful thing. Then monk was given the punishment by a king, that tomorrow morning you should be killed. An enlightened master. For some reason or other, the king says, let him be killed tomorrow morning. It was told to him. He was taking quite okay. Some of his disciples asked him, what is this? What is this? What is happening? He never asked. Will be killed tomorrow morning. You have only 24 hours more. He says, I have lived what I want to live, so I have no fear of death. I am living moment to moment. Even 1 minute is more than sufficient for me. So I have 24 hours. 1 moment will be more than sufficient for me. 1 moment itself is too much for me. What to say about 24 hours? This is a beautiful expression. Most of us don't have the fear about death. All our fear is we have not lived fully. We have not lived as we want to live. There starts the fear of death. We are not fulfilled. We are not felt that we are fulfilled. We have not lived what we want to live. Continuously compromising for the sake of society. Continuously living for the sake of society. Continuously living for the sake of somebody else. When we continuously live for the sake of others means what is not destined for us. We live in a way which is not ours. It is not our destiny. Just for the sake of many reasons. When you have not lived with full satisfaction, when you have not lived deepest possible way, you will be having the fear of death. If you have lived the best possible way, if you have lived with full satisfaction, the way in which you want to live, you will not be having the fear of death. You will be saying, yes, come on, let the Yama come. I will start. I have finished my duty. The way in which I want to live, I have lived. So, live without having fear of any outside things. Live in a way which you want. Live with the deepest individuality. You will not be having the fear of death. The fear of life only creates fear of death. When you are afraid to live, if you are afraid to live as you are, you will be afraid to have death. There is a great Swami, there was a great Swami in Bangalore. Bangalore Ramakrishna President he was. Swami Sundanandaji. Most of you might have been. Swami Sundanandaji. Just some 2-3 years before he passed away. Any of you know him? Personal? Bangalore Ramakrishna President. Man who is enlightened. He is an enlightened man. Nobody knows him as an enlightened because he is a very good crackpot. Yeah. If you meet him personally, you will feel that he is a mad. You will not feel something, you will not have any respect. In his room, you will see some 25 class will be kept. 25 class. And each class will be showing its own time. One will be showing 4:30, one will be showing 2:30, one will be showing 3:30, one will be showing 12:30, whatever the way it takes they want, they will be showing their time. If somebody asks their Swami, Swami, what is this? Is it right time? He will say, I will not be bound by time. I don't want to be bound by time. If I feel that now it should be 12:30, I will take the class which shows the 12:30 as right. If I feel now it should be 1:30, I will take the class which shows 1:30 as right. I have my own keys to kitchen, shine. When I want to meditate, I will not meditate. When I want to eat food, I will go and eat. He is such an individual and independent person. And somebody, you might eat, no, you know him. Yes, and somebody was in early cutting the branches of the ashram tree, and they are packing and taking. Another Swami who was come as a guest, he was asking the Sudan is the president. He was asking, Swami, the person is they are hearing something about ashram. Are they taking function or are people? Then Sudan is told, yes, I told them, after taking all the branches, after taking away all the trees, please keep the place clean. Then our Swami told, are they our people? That's what I am asking. You told them to keep the things clean. But are they our people? No, they are some thieves. He very casually answers, they are some thieves, they come to steal. And I told them, after you have taken everything, please keep the place clean. Such an individual, independent man. Of course, what I say will be impractical. But you should see about his death. That's what I want to tell you. Before his passing away, some 2-3 days before, he announced that I am going to die morning 7:30 of Monday, coming Monday. Coming Monday, morning 7:30 I am going to leave the body. And one day before he was admitted in hospital for some reason, some massive attack. Then afterwards he told, no, there is no need for us. Please take me back. He was brought to the ashram that Sunday evening. Sunday night he told them to chant Hari Om Ramakrishna, which will be chanted when the Swami passes away. He told now you start chanting. They started chanting, and when Swami started singing some songs, then he said he wants to, if one Swami is singing a song, some other Swamis, if they want some of their favorite songs to be sung, they will send a small slip. Right? Please try to sing this song. Like that, he sent a small slip to the Swami. That Swami was very much happy that Sudan, he will never agree anybody. He will never accept anybody. He will never praise anybody. He will not ask anything to anybody. So such a Swami Sudan himself is asking you to sing some songs. So let me see what he has written in the slip. When he took out the slip, it is written, don't sing after my death. Don't sing after my death. You see, even in that time, he is in the mood of commenting. He is in the mood of jovial. Tomorrow morning he is going to die, and he had a massive attack. From hospital he was discharged. He is in the ashram. Singing is going on, and then early morning around 6:30, he calls the manager and instructs, hey, after my death, you will all be busy attending my body. So the orphan boys, there are orphan boys staying in the ashram. They will not even write food. Go and arrange for their food. Arrange for their halal meals. He gives the instruction, hands over the key, and the chanting is going on. Around 7:30 he raises his hands and slowly hands falls down. That's all. Just like a drama. He used to tell the same. I have lived the best possible day. I have fulfilled what is destined to be. I have worked out the way in which I should live. So I have no fear of death. The fear of death arises not because of death, but because we have not lived the life properly and fully to the fullest extent. We have not understood what's our life. We have not lived a complete, uncompromising individual life. If we try to live the way in which we want to live. Of course, we should not enter into the freedom of others, but maintain your individuality and freedom as much as possible. Don't allow anybody to interfere in your freedom. Maintain your freedom as much as possible. Be free. Be a free individual. When you are a free individual, you will be having a deep satisfaction that you will live your life. Then surely you will not be having the fear of death. Fear of death is nothing but fear of life. Okay.
So now we'll move to the next year, the year of 2004. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, explained to the delegates of the Anandaspurna Convention on how to remove the mud and stones accumulated around the fountain of bliss. Having bliss is the ultimate goal for everyone. At some point, we all have experienced bliss, and that is what we are searching for again. Being in the bliss is our basic way of life, but we have forgotten about it. The Anandaspurna is all about helping us find the bliss fountain again. So let us listen to this video to get more in-depth insights onto the bliss.
Many people ask me, Swamiji, you mean to say we should not live an adjusted life? We should not adjust with the society? Should we not have adjustment? Should we not adjust with the family? I tell you one thing, you need to understand two things. One is adjustment, another one is compromising. Adjustment means you will be the center of your personality. Nobody can pull you down. Nobody can pull you down. Nobody can disturb you. Nobody can depress you. You will be centered on yourself. But you will bend your head. You will come down. You will adjust. You will extend your love. You will extend your warmthness. You will share your being. You will share your love. You will share everything. This is what I call adjustment. Compromising means you yourself are not centered. You don't have base for you. You are living on others' opinions, on others' base. You are not an individual. You are just a collective opinions. So naturally, you have to dance for everybody's opinion. You have to go behind begging everybody, please give a certificate. Your whole life is a long signature campaign. If your whole life is a long signature campaign, you are a politician. Politicians can never rest. Politicians can never have a holiday. Can never have an holiday. Because any moment anybody may pull his chair. Any moment anybody can pull his chair. You cannot relax. You cannot rest. You cannot have your own time. So if you are continuously running behind the signature campaign, life will not be lived as you wanted. The signature campaign is no way going to help you. If you are based on others' opinions, either you will be having a signature campaign or you will be standing with a big begging bowl, please give your attention. You will be asking for her attention, she will be asking for your attention. Both begging bowls hitting each other. All sounds which you hear in your house is nothing but the sounds of these two begging bowls hitting each other. Your life, if it is if it is running based on others' opinions, it is compromising. You compromise most of the time your lifestyle just for the sake of others' opinions. Make a list. Make this as a homework. Take this also as a homework. Make a list who all can depress you, who all can suppress you or depress you. Make a list. If somebody says some word, immediately you feel depressed. Who all are having the capacity to depress you? How many persons' words can affect you? Make a list and make a small board very clearly. I am the psychological slave of all these persons. Because any moment they can depress you. Any moment all these guys can depress you. If somebody else can handle you psychologically, you are naturally psychological slave of them. I tell you, physical slavery is much better than psychological slavery. Psychological slave means you are not with yourself. You are not your own. Make a clear list and have it near your bed. Just near your bed. Every day morning at least read once. I tell you, this is much beautiful exercise than reading any mantra. It is much beautiful technique than any other mantra. Read that list and understand, I am the psychological slave of all these persons. These are all the persons can psychologically depress me. One thing, freedom and awareness are one and the same. There is a beautiful word in Sanskrit called Satchidananda. Sat means truth. Chit means consciousness. Ananda means bliss. All the three are one and the same. Sat means actually truth and freedom. Chit means consciousness. Bliss means Ananda. Why I say this word? If you bring to awareness, naturally you will become free. If you are aware that you are slave of all these persons, the moment you are aware, you are free. Freedom and awareness is one and the same. The moment India felt we are slaves, immediately we worked for that freedom. Our leaders have done nothing. They did only one thing. They all made you aware that you are slaves. In every country, when you become aware you are slaves, immediately you work for the freedom and you get the freedom. Freedom is nothing but the awareness that you are slave. The moment you get the awareness you are a slave, you free yourself. Your energy is such you cannot be slave. You are born free. You are Nitya Muktas. You are eternally liberated. If you feel you are bound, you are in bondage, you do not know you are in bondage. The moment you understand you are psychological slave of so many persons, you are liberated. The very understanding liberates you consciously. So have these two as homework. First thing, scan your life. If you do all this homework, it can transform your life. If you remember, I think homeworks you can write down. The first thing, understand you are psychological slave of all these persons. Next thing, once in how many days or once in how many hours you are falling into depression or low energy without even your understanding. You just feel very low, very dull. How many times you feel that? If you do this, understand this too, the major thing which is a continuous disturbance in your life, the low energy or the low mood, will be taken away from your mind, taken away from your heart. Understand, others' attention is not love. Giving your attention is not love. Attention has nothing to do with love. But in most of our life, we mistake attention only as love. If somebody attends you, somebody gives you continuously phone calls and talks to you, very nicely. Or if somebody continuously attends you, immediately you feel he loves you. Or if you attend somebody, you say you love them. No, it is just a simple attention. Most of the time it's a need, not a love. If it is done, it is ahata. If it is not done, it is anahata. If you give your attention or have somebody's attention, it is ahata. It is lower level love. If it just happens, as you said, you feel the divine in the other. She says, I'm not able to stop loving you. I just feel it. When it happens, only then it is love. Understand these two words, adjustment and compromising. All our life is compromising. Don't mistake compromising as attention, compromising as adjustment. Adjustment means you will be living like a mother adjusting with the kids. That is different. But most of the time, our compromising things, we claim it as a adjustment. Adjustment happens out of strength. Compromising happens out of weakness. Compromising is a weakness. Adjustment is a strength. To adjust, you need strength. To compromise, you need weakness. Understand very clearly, you are based on what? This itself will liberate you. These two homework. Make a clear list. Don't bother. Even your husband's name will be there in that list. Don't think my husband will see this name, my husband will see this list. Don't worry. It is your problem. You are working on it. You are working on your mind. We all work on our body so much. So much of makeup, so much of lipstick, so much of dressing. But we forget we need to work on our mind also. You have three levels of being: body, mind and spirit. We work so much for the body. For food we work, for clothes we work, for makeup we work, for the health we work. But we forget we need to work on the mind also. We take the mind for granted. When you take the mind for granted, you do not even know how much of dust you accumulate. So just like you work on the body, you need to work on the mind also. So these are the things you need to work on your mind. Just understand, I tell you one thing, don't even try to come out of them. Don't even try to come out of the slavery. Just understand you are a slave, that's enough. Automatically you will come out. If you try to come out, you will have again vengeance towards them. You fellow, so many years you have ruled me, now let me take my turn. That is what these feminists are doing. The feminists all over the world, they are just taking revenge. And the men, they are just taking revenge. But don't go for the step of taking revenge. Even taking revenge is not going to help you. Understand you are a slave. That is more than enough to liberate you. The moment you understand, automatically your activities will be centered. Continuously, you will be able to think in a different way. The constant remembrance, these are the persons can disturb me. You see, as on now, you are like a centipede. Have you seen a centipede? It can walk only with 100 legs. If one leg is gone, immediately, it cannot move. As on now, you are walking like a centipede with 100 legs. All the 100 persons has to pamper you. Only then you feel good. You feel you are taken care. If someone takes away their leg, what happens to you? Immediately you fall depressed, dejected. Understand, you are psychological slaves of so many persons. Then naturally you will see, you come out.
Through this satsang, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave us one powerful technique on how to get out of the psychological slavery of others. He asked all of us to list down all the names whose appraisal or whose words can put us into the depression or in the good mood. Whose words can put us into the depression. List down all the names whose words can put us into depression. Keep it in front of our bed and see it every day that I'm psychologically slave of this person. I'm psychologically slave of this person. As remembering ourselves, reminding ourselves of the slavery, we will start working for the freedom, for the truth, for Sat Chit Ananda, the bliss of our consciousness. So with this powerful technique, now we'll be moving to the next year, the year of 2011. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the Chitra Purnima celebration in KAILASA, Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala Sarvanyapitham. Many crores of devotees had gathered to celebrate the auspicious day in the Tiruvannamalai Adinam, and free Annadan medical services was provided to all throughout the day by the ministers and ambassadors of the KAILASA. Purnima, it's a Sanskrit word that means the full moon day, every full moon day of the month. The Girivalam is undertaken by the pilgrims. The lakhs of devotees participate every month in this healthy ritual. The word Girivalam is the origin of Tamil word. Giri means hill and Valam means coming around. Hence, coming around the hill is called as Girivalam in Tamil. To come one full round Girivalam, the road, around the hill, it is around 14 kilometers, and people both young and old religiously go around the hill on the full moon day. This abode of Arunachaleswara, the Annamalai hills at Tiruvannamalai, has varied interpretations over the year. This is the hill which took over different form at different period of time and is during the Krita Yugam. It was in the form of fire. The next Treta Yugam, it took the form of emerald, known as Manikam in Tamil. In the course of Dwapar Yuga, it existed in the form of gold. So below you can see the pictures of the Annadanam activity and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivering the satsang, the Nithyananda satsang on this Purnima day. Moving to the next year, the year of 2012. On this day, the presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, replied to the questions from the Inner Awakening delegates. One attendee, one who attended the warriors, that if her mind cannot be quitted, she will not benefit completely from the program. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism compared the human mind to a dog chasing its tail. Just as the dog can never catch its tail, we can never steal the mind by trying to control it. Our responsibility is to follow all the instructions given to us and keep ourselves open to the Guru's impact on us. As long as we are willing to receive his blessings, we obtain all the benefits of his teachings and the transformation. So let us listen to the glimpses of this day on the 17th April 2012, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving the presidential address on how to free ourselves on our life out of the guilt. Let us watch this video.
Satchidanandaruupinam Vande Sanatanam Punyam Nithyananda.
Let us work on the next layer of patterns. Guilt. See, first fear, then greed. After the greed, the complication of fear and greed together is guilt. Guilt is basically the incompletion of the past. Incompletion of the past moment you carry into your present and future. See, it's like trying to measure. Look at your past incidents with the updated intelligence. For example, I'll give you an example. At the age of 6-7, you are playing with a toy. Your mother comes and calls you for eating. But you feel playing is so important. You say, no, I won't come for eating, you eat. Then your mother forcibly tries you. Take you for eating, she just takes away the toys. Immediately the child starts crying, you die, you give me my toy. And now, if you sit and start worrying, now you know mother is more important than the toy. But at that time, you had only that much of intelligence. That's the reason you felt toys are more important than the mother. But if you start worrying for the ideas, concepts, decisions you had at that time, with updated intelligence, is there going to be any end for it? No. It is going to be just a worrying process. Logically, it will never end. It will never conclude. Guilt is one of the root cause of human suffering, the human conditioning. Guilt is nothing but wasting your time, energy, and your consciousness. Please see, first the 3 layers of guilt. How you form guilt, how you create guilt. Go back to your early childhood, typically between age 3 to 7. Recollect and describe the incidents where the seed of guilt was sown in you with regards to your own body. For example, when your parents stopped you from playing with your own body, usually kids put the hand in the mouth or leg in the mouth and play with their own body. When you stop that, kind of a disturbance starts happening in a child. And second, go back to your early adolescence, typically between 7 to 14 years of age. Recollect and describe the incidents where the seeds of guilt related to sex were sown in you. Third, go back to your early adulthood, years between 15 to 23 years, and recollect the guilt that you accumulated because you experienced failure in fulfilling the needs of the people who depend on you, like your spouse, boyfriend, your kids, your parents, your friends. Same way, the second sheet, that is identifying the root guilt pattern. How you build guilt pattern. Please take the second sheet. Go back to your early childhood and recollect the first incident when you had the experience that something was wrong with you. First time, how the society tries to make you feel that something is wrong with you. Describe the incidents and your experience vividly. Identify and write down the areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. For example, if they made you feel your handwriting is not good, it is very ugly, even now you will be feeling that when you write. Go back to your early teenage years and recollect the incident when you had the experience that you did not belong to a group or groups of people. For example, an incident where you felt you did not belong to your family anymore. An incident where you did not belong to your community anymore. Describe the incident and your experience vividly and write down areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. Third, go back to your adulthood years and recollect the incident when you had the experience that you are all alone in life from now on. See, sometimes you break from the social hypocrisy. So same way, sometime you would have been broken or disillusioned by the society. When that happened, describe. And fourth, scan your life and pen down all the guilts that you are currently carrying in your life. Describe them clearly. Understand? When you describe, relive them. Reliving is relieving. When you consciously bring it up and relive, it will be completely erased from your system. You just bring it up to your consciousness. I'll take care of erasing it from your consciousness. Start. Totally 7 questions. Then the whole thing will be heard. Okay? Now, please put your papers aside. Everything aside. Spread all over the hall. Please spread all over the hall. We'll start the Kriya. To break the pattern of guilt. See, guilt is formed as a pattern in you. Whenever you are in low mood, your body is in low mood, guilt is formed. You don't need a reason from outside to form a guilt. If you are in low mood, you can form a guilt. Oh, it is such a beautiful weather, but I am sitting inside the hall. You can start feeling guilt. Please spread all over the hall. Sit in Vajrasana. Sit in Vajrasana. Vajrasana means sitting on your knees. Start the intense chanting of Hunkara, H-O-O, sound. Please understand. Voice, the sound should come out through your mouth, and along with sound, exhale.
So here in this video, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is guiding us in a technique on how to free ourselves from the guilt of the life. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that for having the guilt, we do not need any external conditions, external situations. Just if we are in the low mood, we'll go into the guilt. Also, it gives the powerful cognition on the guilt. It defines what the guilt is. Guilt is about analyzing or judging the past event with the updated intelligence of the present. Whenever we do that, we fall into the guilt, and that is the reason of the guilt. So once we start cognizing this powerful truth about the guilt, that also will liberate us, help us getting liberated from the guilt. So I request all the participants, all the viewers to practice this technique. You can go to the Nithyananda PDF on the 17th April of 2012, and you can watch that video, practice this technique, and liberate yourself from the guilt. We'll be moving to the next year, the year of 2014. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, explained how over-remembering our enmity and enemies of all our saps all our energy. This over-remembering thought, the over-remembering thought flow runs like a poison in the mind, putting us into the space of giving up. We become psychologically impotent. Our life gets stuck in the habit of thinking that everything is impossible. If we can compete with this inadequate life strategy, we will immediately start on the path of enlightenment. So now we'll be moving to the next year, the year of 2015. And we have a Nithyananda Times video through which you can have the glimpses of the various happening on this day from the year 2015. Let us watch this video.
Fame, it's enough. Who knows more than what I did? Leave it. Then that is avidya. When you are contemplating all this, you can see many of the qualities of consciousness is already.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We request all the viewers, you can watch this video by going to the Nithyanandapedia on this day 17th April 2015, and you will find that video. So moving to the next year, the year of 2016, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, presided over the living Suddhadvaitam convention in the Ujjain Adinam as part of most auspicious, holiest event of the Kumbh Mela. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began with delivering a presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang, and went on with initiating all into the 40 powers of Paramashiva as he had scheduled for the participants to receive during this convention. Kumbh Mela is the oldest festival that happens
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began with the delivering a presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang, and went on with initiating all into the 40 powers of Paramashiva, as he had scheduled for the participants to receive during the convention. Kumbh Mela is the oldest festival that happens on the planet Earth and has been held for over 12,000 years. There are inscriptions and records to show that historically more than 1,000 Kumbh Melas have taken place. It is the largest and non-permanent city in the world that comes to life every 4 years with tens of millions of people. So we all had the glimpse of the Kumbh Mela from that year. Now moving to the next year, the year of 2017. On that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, presided over the Rudra Abhishekam that was performed in the Adi KAILASA Bengaluru Adinam. Later that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Namakarnam ceremony, the baby naming ceremony that was performed as per the Vedic scriptures, in which even the deities of the Nityanandeswara Devasthanam were dressed in the corresponding Alankaram. Now moving to the year 2018, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 17 of Mahasadashivoham program at the Bengaluru Adinam. The delegates started the day with Nityananda Yoga in presence of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He shared a powerful discourse on the 11 dimensions of the universe, explaining that the greatest value of the human body is to reflect superconsciousness. He shared that a conscious breakthrough is not worth losing for imaginary money or ideas. Additionally, testimonials of the delegates were telecasted, as were the activities of the Sangha from around the world. Events from the history and upcoming events were also reported. Moving to the next year, the year of 2020. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle, the KAILASA ecosystem, sustainable, nature-friendly, eco-friendly, and cosmic logic centered during the everyday life public talk, Nithyananda Satsang. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism requested listeners to drop the demonic cognition that the planet Earth is exclusively for human beings. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism called for an end to consumerism as religion and adopt a nature-based lifestyle of ahimsa, aparigraha, asteya. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism encouraged devotees to begin creating model community embodying these values. The darshan for today was Lord Surya Bhava Samadhi Darshan, contributing to over 108 humanitarian causes of Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations. KAILASA's Nithyananda Hindu University marked today as Season 2, Day 13 of Paramashivoham. One of the major highlights of the KAILASA contribution through this convention was the power manifestation. So in the pictures, you can see the Bhagwan Surya expressing through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Moving to the next year, the year of 2021, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed the whole humanity with the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The benefits of worshipping Bhagwan Venkateshwara has been mentioned in the scriptures named Vishnu Sahasranama Phalasruti. So with this, we come to the end of this segment on glimpses of the glorious past. Now it is time for all of us to get ready to receive the darshan of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will now be entering into the meditation. I request all the viewers to sit straight and close their eyes. All of you, please sit straight, close your eyes. Chant Mahavakya. Prepare yourself to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
अरुणाचले अवेदपुजाम्बिके मधुरापुरी मीनाक्षी समयपुर इन्द्राक्षी काञ्ची शोकविनाशिनी शास्त्रत्ते सहिते शिवशक्ति शुभङ्करि शुम्भरि शुम्भपदास्तत्ते सकल मनोहरि सुन्दरि सर्ववशङ्करि क्षणिकाङ्क्षित साक्षित सर्वकृते शुभजन शाश्वत मानस भावित कामित याचित पूर्णकृते सुकर सुखीकृत दुष्कर नाश कृते जननिन्दित क्रोध कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय माम् शक्तियुते हजिते शुभवरदे विभवे विमले कमले कमलाम्बुज पादयुते करकमले करुणानिलये कमलाक्षयुते करशूलधृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय सहित स्मरणस्तर सुष्वरनाद मे हृदये शिव शिव शब्दनिनाद मृदङ्ग श्रुते कुरु नृत्य ममाधिपते शिव नटराज समेत हिताण्डवलास्य कृते शिव हर्ष कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय माम् बहु अवतार कृते जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्र कृते युगयुग शम्भविते सकल नित्यानन्द रूप शरीर कृते परमशिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते परमशिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि
ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே அண்டமெங்கும் வாழுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே அண்டமெங்கும் வாழுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே தீனிலே பிறந்தவனே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தக்க நடராஜா தக்க திம்மி தக்க ஜுனு நடராஜா தலாங்கு தக்க திம்
நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவசமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம் अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Kartas, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Sarvanyapita Manifestors, Sarvaparityahis, Shrimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasa's e-Gurukul students, Kailasa's NHU students, Kailasa's ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals and supporters, and Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you, everyone sitting with us all over the world, and all those watching live on Kailasa TV, Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, Kailasa's HN TV, and other social media platforms all over the world through YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and every other social media platform. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa on this auspicious Vijayadasami day. My blessings to all of you, the whole universe. On this auspicious Vijayadasami day, I'll reveal the cosmic signs of Shaktis. Listen to it intensely. You will receive not only knowledge but experience. So you can start living it, manifesting it, enjoying it. On this auspicious Vijayadasami day, all the blessings to all of you sitting with us everywhere, from every corner of the world and from all lokas of the universe. As the living manifestation of Paramashiva, Nijavatara, today successfully I have completed the 41st Chaturmasya on this incarnation. Blessings to every one of you on this auspicious occasion. Now, listen to the cosmic signs, cosmic revelations, ultimate sacred secrets related to the Shaktis. Understand, the modern day science is able to understand using the human mind the four forces. Listen. Modern day science is able to understand four forces using human mind. One, gravitation, the power of gravity, gravitation power. Second, electromagnetic force. Third, weak nuclear force. Fourth, strong nuclear force. I want to give you some of the powerful sacred secrets, revelations to all of you, so you can understand these powers and forces in the higher level, from the higher dimensions. Understand, whatever is happening in Brahmanda is happening in Pindanda. Whatever is happening in macrocosm is happening in microcosm. If you understand the laws of gravity, all the laws related to gravity, all the understandings human mind reach about gravity, you can easily understand the greed happening inside you. Greed and gravity is one and the same. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Listen. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. If you map all the understandings you have about gravity on your greed, and all the understandings you have about the principle of greed on the principle of gravity, you will have powerful insights about your life. Gravitating is nothing but greed for more. Greed for more. Listen carefully. The greed for more happening in the macrocosm is gravity. The gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Study all the principles related to gravitation in every level, whether Newton's initial level theories, are Einstein's quantum level theories, are the modern day, recent parallel universe, parallel life understandings and revelations. Study all of it. Map all of it to your greed. How your greed functions. How your greed becomes active or passive, aggressive or regressive. How it exists. How it manifests. How it manipulates. How it becomes life positive, sometimes life negative. Understand? How you attract, you gravitate what you want towards your life, you will be empowered with the knowledge, science, power of manifesting what you want. If you understand principle of gravity and map it to the principle of greed. Listen. Listen intensely. Listen deeply. I sincerely recommend and request all of you to study a little bit about gravity with this clarity, with this context. How the gravity happening in the macrocosm and the greed happening in the microcosm is one and the same. You will realize many deep sacred secrets, powerful revelations about greed. If you know the inner nuances, sacred secrets about the greed, you will simply know how to manifest it, how to gravitate what you want in your life, and why you are gravitating even things which you don't want in your life. You will understand your life, what is happening in microcosm, in your existence, more clearly, deeply, and you will also gravitate what you want, and you will stop gravitating what you don't want. For that, understanding gravitation as per the science happening in the macrocosm, able to map it to your microcosm. Listen. I am repeating. Gravity happening in the macrocosm and greed happening in the microcosm both function on the same principles, on the same cosmic law, on the same truths, on the same foundation. So, listen intensely. Today's satsang is a very powerful message about the science of Shaktis. Listen to it at least 5 times. Only then you will be able to grasp the whole thing. Only then you will be able to enjoy the whole thing. Only then you will be able to internalize the whole thing. Only then you will be able to manifest it as an experience. So now, listen. The first understanding about gravity and greed. As I said, greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. That's the first principle. First understanding. The second force is electromagnetic force. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force, and electromagnetic force happening in microcosmic level is fear. Understand? All the principles human mind knows about the fear. All the laws, principles, science, human mind knows about the electromagnetic force. Apply them to the fear you experience in your microcosm. You will realize so many deeper level truths about fear. You will just conquer fear, and you will know how to use fear in your life. Listen. All the understandings you have about fear, map it to electromagnetic force. You will have more understanding. You may even land in new understandings, revelations, inventions, discoveries related to electromagnetic force. You may discover new laws, principles, reach new level of understanding about the electromagnetic force. If you reveal, if you map all your internal understandings about fear, if you map all the scientific understandings, revelations, principles about electromagnetic force on fear, you will have more understanding about fear. And all the understandings you have about fear, if you map it on electromagnetic force, you will have more understanding about electromagnetic force. Electromagnetic force happening in macrocosm is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is electromagnetic force. Let me repeat. Electromagnetic force happening in microcosm, inside your system, is fear. fear happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is electromagnetic force. Let me repeat. Gravity, gravitating, happening in microcosm is greed. Greed happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is gravity. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force. Electromagnetic force happening in the microcosmic level is fear. Listen. Just these two principles, any of you start analyzing, mapping, organizing, easily you will get Nobel Prize. Because there is so much Eastern science, Upanishads, revealed about fear and greed. There is so much the modern science has analyzed and understood about gravity and electromagnetic force. Many things will complement each other. Many of the understandings about the electromagnetic force and gravitation force by the modern science, if you map them to the understandings about fear and greed by the Upanishads and Agamas, the Hindu scriptures, you will land on many revelations, discoveries, understandings, powers in the inner world and in the outer world, in microcosm and in the macrocosm. What I am revealing is some of the fundamental principles, fundamental discoveries. This Chaturmasya, whole 4 months, I spent in such intense samadhi. Whatever Paramashiva has revealed to me in this intense samadhi, I am revealing it to all of you now. Gravity in microcosm is greed. Greed in macrocosm is gravity. Electromagnetic force in microcosm is fear. Fear in macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force. Third force human mind decoded is weak nuclear force. Listen, weak nuclear force. Powerful cognitions happening in microcosm is the weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen, I'm repeating. In microcosm, the powerful cognitions you experience are the equivalent to weak nuclear force. In the cosmos, macrocosmic level, when powerful cognitions are revealed by cosmos to cosmos. When it manifests powerful cognitions, that is the weak nuclear force. The weak nuclear force manifesting in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions manifesting in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force. All the laws, principles related to weak nuclear force, take them and map to your powerful cognitions. When you manifest powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Map it. You will have so much understanding and revelations. Whenever you get the powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Observe that. Observe that. Absorb and observe. Map that into the macrocosmos, the macrocosmic principles of weak nuclear force. You will have so much understanding, revelation about the weak nuclear force. Listen. Whenever you get a powerful cognition, a powerful inspiration, like unclutching, understanding about unclutching is the powerful cognition. What happens to you? In the microcosmic level, it is actually equivalent to the weak nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level. Whatever happens to you, whenever you get the powerful cognitions inside you, map that understandings to the weak nuclear force. You will have more revelations, inventions, discoveries about the weak nuclear force. And whatever you know, science knows about the weak nuclear force, map them to your powerful cognitions. You will have so much revelations inside, and you will be able to manifest so many powers inside. The greed in you is equivalent to gravity in the universe. The fear in you is equivalent to electromagnetic force in the universe. The powerful cognitions you experience is equivalent to weak nuclear force in the universe. All common practicing Hindus reach up to this 3 level. The 4th, strong nuclear force. Strong nuclear force is equivalent to initiation. Initiation, diksha, by an incarnation, living incarnation. Listen. Strong nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is diksha, initiation. Diksha, initiation happening in the macrocosmic level is strong nuclear force. Every principle, understanding, ideas, scientific revelations you know about the strong nuclear force, map them to the microcosmic experience of initiation, you will have so much of understanding, clarity, revelations about the power of initiation. You will be able to absorb initiation more and use initiation more. Get the best out of initiation. Same way, everything you know about the power of initiation in the microcosmic level, map it to the strong nuclear force of macrocosmic level. You will have not just new discoveries, inventions, revelations, new principles. You will be empowered to use the strong nuclear force in the macrocosmic level also. You can use just Surya Namaskar, sun salutation, to build your body internally, externally as you want, without the help of anything else. Because sun salutation, Surya Namaskar, is nothing but using strong nuclear force of the sun to empower the microcosm you are carrying. Surya Namaskar is a direct initiation from Surya. Listen. I will repeat. Greed is equivalent to gravity. Fear is equivalent to electromagnetic force. Powerful cognitions are equivalent to weak nuclear force, soft nuclear force, soft nuclear power. Initiation by me, Paramashiva, directly is equivalent to strong nuclear force. Listen. Now I am initiating all of you. So listen. Gravity happening in the microcosmic level is greed. Greed happening in the macrocosmic level is gravity. Electromagnetic force happening in the microcosmic level is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force. Weak nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions happening in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is initiation by me, Paramashiva, directly, and initiation by Paramashiva directly happening in the macrocosmic level is strong nuclear force. Understand these four forces. Human mind was able to decode through science. Science was able to decode through human mind. Now I am revealing the fifth force, fifth power. Listen. The fifth one is power of consciousness. Power of consciousness. I'll define it elaborately. I'll explain it elaborately. Listen. You all know about greed. It's too easy to know. Fear. You all know the fundamental definitions and understandings about fear. Powerful cognitions. Almost all practicing Hindus will know the principle of powerful cognitions. When you get powerful insights, revelations from Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, and it clicks with you inside, becomes Atma Pramana. That's what I call powerful cognitions. Those powerful cognitions are like weak nuclear force. And all my disciples, you know the power of initiation. The initiation is strong nuclear force. These four fundamental principles, powers, you all know. Now I am giving you the revelations, sacred secrets about the next fifth force. There are actually 14 forces. I will reveal the fifth force now. Fifth force is power of consciousness. Power of consciousness means just knowing the truth. Paramashiva is there not because you believe. It's a truth. Paramashiva is real, is truth. It is simply conscious. As your consciousness is the reality, the existence of Paramashiva is real. The principle with which Paramashiva operates this universe is real. His existence is real. The principle with which he operates is real. The principle of Paramashiva is called Linga, Dharma. Listen. Just knowing the reality is consciousness. Just knowing the reality, happening in microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real, is consciousness. When you experience the fifth force, the conscious power, then I can reveal the sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth forces. Before you experience the fifth force, if I start revealing the sixth, seventh, it may just go above your head. The sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th. Revelations about these forces, I am going to do it as classes and programs for the committed disciples, not economically, but consciously. Sincere seekers that need not be revealed to people who are not that interested. It should be revealed to people who are really committed and interested. Let me first reveal these 5 forces and make this as an initiation and experience, conscious experience to all of you. Whether you are just ordinary clerk doing a regular job, or a beggar in the street, homeless person in the roadside, or statesman ruling a nation, a powerful personality, influencer in the field of entertainment or music, politics, religion, society, in any level you may be, whoever you may be. Understanding about these 5 forces will enrich your life, empower your life, enlighten you. Enlighten you. Everything science decoded related to gravitation, the gravity, using the human mind, map it to your microcosmic level experience called greed. You will be empowered how to gravitate what you want and how not to gravitate what you don't want. Everything modern science has decoded about electromagnetic force, internalize, map it to the fear you experience in the microcosmic level, insecurities you go through, fears you go through. Map all those principles related to electromagnetic force to the experience of fear in your life, in your being. You will have so much clarity about fear, you will know how to use fear, how not to get affected by fear, how not to get affected by insecurities, how not to become life negative due to fears. I tell you, last 4 months, this Chaturmasya, being in the space of Paramashiva and Parashakti, Paramashiva darshans, Paramashakti darshans, continuously, all the great things Paramashiva revealed to me, Paramashakti revealed to me, I am revealing it to all of you now, sharing it with all of you now. Maybe in next few satsangs, I can bring some of the principles of gravitation force, gravity, and map it and show you how the greed functions in you. And same way, some of the principles, revelations about greed by Upanishads, map it to gravitation and give you the deeper new revelations and principles and theories. Possible new discoveries, new inventions about the gravitation principle. This will empower you in the outer world and enlighten you in the inner world, in both level. In both level, it will empower you and enlighten you. Understand? Same way, all the principles science has decoded about the electromagnetic forces. If you map it to the fears and insecurities and phobias you go through, you will become so clear about fear and the effects of fear in your life. Then you will know how to use fear and not to get used by fear. How to master fear. How not to be slave for fears and insecurities. Understand? When you get caught in fear and insecurities and phobias, you become life negative. Not only you commit suicide, you kill your consciousness. You see, suicide is not just destroying your body. You become Brahmarakshas after that. It's not that just when you destroy the body, everything ends. No. You can't end because you are eternal. Even if you kill your body, you don't have death. It's a truth. Suicide is actually just like cutting some limbs of your body. If you just cut your hand, you think everything will end? No, it is only going to be more painful. Same way, destroying your body is only destroying part of you. You can't destroy yourself. It is impossible. You exist. No one can destroy you, including yourself. That's a great boon you have. That's a good news. That's not bad news. You just need to understand how the fear, insecurity, phobias pushes you into life negativity and get out of it. That's all. So listen. if you know how to map principles of gravitation, principles of electromagnetic force, principles of weak nuclear force, principles of strong nuclear force into your microcosmic level, simply you know how to manifest powers. The science of power manifestation will just become reality in you if you just know how to map these 4 powers to your microcosmic level happenings. I'll repeat. The gravitation happening in the microcosm, when it happens in the, listen. Gravitation, which is happening in the macrocosm, when it happens in microcosm, it's greed. Electromagnetic force happening in the macrocosm, when it is happening in your microcosm, it is called fear. Weak nuclear force happening in the macrocosm, when it happens in the microcosm, it's called powerful cognitions. Example for powerful cognitions is unclutching, complete completion, sahaja samadhi, nirvigalpa samadhi. All these are powerful cognitions. That's a weak nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level. Initiation happening in the microcosmic level is strong nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level. Strong nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level, the same thing when it is happening in the microcosmic level, it's called initiation by me, by an incarnation, by Paramashiva directly. When Paramashiva initiates the microcosm, it is Diksha. When Paramashiva initiates the macrocosm universe, it's called strong nuclear force. The 5th is the 5th principle, 5th power, 5th force is consciousness. The example for consciousness is Paramashiva is real not because you have greed to get what you want from Paramashiva, not because you have fear and Paramashiva should protect you, not because you want to use Paramashiva as a powerful cognition and enrich your life, not because you want to get initiation from Paramashiva and empower yourself. Paramashiva is real because he is real. That is consciousness. He is real beyond all these 4. That is consciousness. That is consciousness. Paramashiva is real, happening in microcosmic level is consciousness happening. Paramashiva is real, happening in the macrocosmic level is the reality of Paramashiva. Existence of Paramashiva. Existential principle or principal existence of Paramashiva. The principal, primordial, Adi, original, source existence of Paramashiva happening in the microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is the primordial, primal, original, Adi, source existence, principle of reality, the real principle, fundamental principle of the cosmos. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva happening in the macrocosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva happening in the microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real. Is consciousness. This is the fifth force, fifth power. Power of reality. Power of existence. Power of consciousness. Today, I am introducing these 5 forces, the principles about 5 forces, and initiating all of you, empowering all of you, consciously enlightening all of you. In further satsangs, I will map how the gravitation can be mapped to greed, how the electromagnetic force can be mapped to fear, how the weak nuclear force principles can be mapped to powerful cognitions, how the strong nuclear principles can be mapped to initiation, empower you, all of you, enlighten all of you more and more, and also will reveal the power of consciousness. If you travel through the same logic, gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, you can easily take a jump into consciousness. Science can explore consciousness if they travel this path, because by the time they travel this path and understand these 4 powers, they will understand the uniting principle. So they will know the road to travel from first to second, second to third, third to fourth, and fourth to fifth. Science can use consciousness for betterment of the human life on this planet Earth. If they can understand these principles step by step, step by step, step by step, and get involved into knowing the reality, I know, especially for my disciples, this satsang is a feast, maybe 10-course full meal. You need to watch this satsang at least 5 times. And I want each one of you to do little Google research. Study the fundamentals about gravity and greed. What modern day science says about gravity and what Upanishads reveal about greed. What modern day science say about electromagnetic force and what Upanishads reveal about fear. What modern day science reveals about weak nuclear force and what Upanishads reveal about powerful cognitions. What modern day science reveals about strong nuclear force and what Upanishads reveal about initiation, diksha. What modern day science reveals about consciousness. I think modern day science is yet to decode about consciousness. But what Upanishads reveal about consciousness? Understand, map it, internalize it, have Vakyartha Sadas. You will simply start manifesting more and more powers, more and more enlightenment. The quality of your living enlightenment will just shoot up. And you will understand Hinduism is real, most scientifically scientific religion. It's literally beyond science. It can lead science to the next level. Any one of you, especially my disciples, most of you are exposed to modern day science and this ancient science I'm revealing. If you start mapping, analyzing, you will reveal, discover so many principles related to external world and internal world. Simply you will get Nobel Peace Prize or Nobel Prizes. In many fields, not just peace. In many fields, you will get Nobel Prize. Maybe there will be a time many of you will be receiving Nobel Prizes for revealing many principles, sacred secrets from the principle, from the truths I am revealing in these satsangs. There is so much to tell. There is so much to tell. I will reveal them step by step in further satsangs. And classes and sessions and programs for committed disciples. Understand? What's the difference between a viewer, common practicing Hindu, and committed disciple? A commonly practicing Hindu is integrated to these great truths. No doubt. He starts practicing. He may fail and succeed. He may go ups and downs, but he will revive himself, rebuild himself, practice, struggle, manifest. A committed disciple is not just individually integrated, he takes the responsibility for collective integrity. He wants to be part of this KAILASA ecosystem, bringing collective integrity and take this to the whole world. Make whole world benefit from this. I am looking for those kind of people who are interested in taking collective collective integrity, responsibility for collective integrity. I am looking for those beings who wants to take responsibility for collective integrity and gather all of you and form the government of Kailasa. To the government of Kailasa, I will reveal the deeper truths and sacred secrets about the 6th force, 7th force, 8th force, 9th force, 10th force, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th forces. There are 14 forces, powers. These 5, I have revealed it to everyone. From 6th, I'll be revealing, initiating, empowering, enlightening people who want to take the responsibility for collective integrity, making this greater science called Hinduism useful to the whole universe. So if you are interested in becoming part of Kailasa government, want to take the responsibility for collective integrity, you can declare your commitments through the social media now, either through YouTube live chat or Facebook live comments, Twitter live messages. You can put your comments. Whoever wants to take up the responsibility for collective integrity of taking this science to the whole universe, want to spend your time. I am not looking for people with the treasure or people with the talent. I am looking for people who are ready to spend their time to take the responsibility for collective integrity. So you can take this science to the world and enrich the world, empower the world, let the whole world enjoy. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. You can put your comments, commitments. People who are part of the Kailasa government already, Adinavasis, Sannyasis, enrichers, casters, they will call you, connect with you. Let us form a larger government team of Kailasa who wants to take the responsibility for collective integrity. To them, I will share the next level powers, so you can take this. You can also enjoy, you can take this to the whole world. So this is the message on this Vijayadasami, auspicious Vijayadasami day. Let the victory be on all of us by the grace of Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva shower victory on all of us. Now, I bring not only the initiation as the living representation, living manifestation of Paramashiva, I bring consciousness of Paramashiva. to everyone who is connected to me now, sitting all over the universe. Sit with your Atmalinga in your palms. You will receive the consciousness. Paramashiva himself manifesting and showering the powers related to gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, and consciousness. Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. Let everyone experience the cosmic Kundalini, Paramashiva, awakening in all of us. Paramashiva, awakening in all of us. I'll give you a few minutes if you want to call your family, friends, everyone for initiation. Call all of them, your pets, your kids, your family. Get all of them. Get the Atmalinga. Settle down. I'll give the initiation now. I'll start the initiation now. Whoever wants to commit to take the collective responsibility, you can put your messages in YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, WhatsApp, in all the social media platforms. We are live, and gather your family, friends, your pets, kids, all with their Atmalinga for the initiation. If you don't have Atmalinga, you can pick up any stone, a small stone, and keep it in your hand. I'll energize that, do Prana Pratishta of that stone into Atmalinga, and bring conscious initiation to all of you. We'll start the initiation now. Please sit straight. Keep the Atmalinga in your hand. Just remember this one truth. Paramashiva is real. He is manifesting now as this Nijavatara in all of you. In every one of us, He Himself is manifesting. This is simple truth, reality, not utility or just powerful cognition. It's utility also, powerful cognition also, but above all that, it is reality, truth. Sit straight. You can keep your eyes open or closed, but keep the Atmalinga in your hand. It can touch the Anandagandha, just space below the heart, above the navel, and sit for the conscious initiation. Om Paramashiva. Om Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva.
ஈசனடி போற்றி, சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி, நேயத்தே நின்றறிமலனடி போற்றி, ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி, சீரார் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி, ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி. ஈசனே சிந்தை கவனம் நேசனே, நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய். கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் வந்து
Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva.
அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய், அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய், அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய், அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே, சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே, நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய். சூலமும் வெயிலில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அல்லவா, சிம்பன் வாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே. வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா, மதியனில் இறைந்திடுவாய், மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழை அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட இதன் சேர நீ வருவாய், அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய். விமுக்தி காரணே நாதிகேச திவ்ய பிரம்மரூபனே, மீனாட்சி சக்தி சகித சுந்தரேசனே, அண்ணாமலை உதித்த நித்யநந்தனே, சித்து அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே, சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதிலின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே, ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே உந்தன் திருவடியை தொழுதோமே. ஆகினாய் கேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிவாகினாய், ஊழியாகினாய் உலகமாகினாய் அதுவாகி அருள்படை தரும் கல்வ விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே, எந்த கல்வம் போக்கி எம்மையாளும் நேசனே, ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மதியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே. ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே, நீ வருவாய் கதிகல சரணதையோ நயே காக்கினவா. அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய், அகண்ட ஜோதியரே வாராய், அகிலம் போற்றிடவே வாராய், நித்யானந்தனே. பக்தி வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க, சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க,
பக்தி வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க. சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க. என்னன்னு கேட்டா அது 8 சோரக்காய போகும். சொந்த வாழ்க்கையில நீங்க அத வாழ்ந்திட நித்திய ஆனந்தம் கூடிடுங்க. சொர்க்கமதையனோ நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும். நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும். சொர்க்கமதையனோ நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும். நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும்.
சிவ பரமசிவ 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 பரமசிவ. Let the Kundalini Shakti, Paramashakti, awaken in all of us. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva.
வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே அன்பின் வடிவமே ஆனந்த ஈஸ்வரனே வெள்ளம் முழுதும் சிவாட்சி மலர வருகவே அடிமுடி காணாத அண்ணாமலை நாதனே தலைமுடி ஆண்டவனே அடிய மரமாகி பல்விருகமாகி பறவையாய் பாம்பாகி கல்லா மனிதராய் பேயாய் கணங்களாய் வல்லசுரராகி முனிவராய் தேவராய் செல்லா நிந்தையின் தாவர சங்கமத்துள் எல்லா பிறப்பும் பிறந்திழைத்தேன் பெருமான் மெய்யே உன் பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்று வீடுற்றேன் மெய்யே உன் பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்று வீடுற்றேன் சரீரத்தில் வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட் கொண்டவா கையாளும் ஈசா கல்புரிய திவ்ய சரீரத்தில் வாதின் புதல் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட் கொண்டவா வெளிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை பயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடல்நிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா வெளிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை பயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடல்நிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா சரீரத்தில் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு மையாட் கொண்டவா மாற்றமாம் வையகத்தின் சேரே வந்தறிவாம் தேற்றனே தேற்றத் தெளிவே என் சிந்தனையுள் ஊற்றான உன்னாரமுதே உடையானே கலியுகம் மனதில் இருளது நீங்க தீபமாய் எழுந்த ஜோதி ஸ்வரூபானவம் அழித்து முக்தி தந்திட மலையாகி நின்ற அருணாச்சலமே மானிட ரூபம் தரித்தவா படைத்து காத்து மறை கழித்து அருளிடவே பரம ஞானம் தன்னை இறை ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்யானந்தனை அருளிடவா வேண்டும் என்று கடல் கடைந்த போது அதுவரும் நஞ்சை உண்டு வார்த்தை காத்திருந்தார் சிவ சிவ சிவமோ நம சிவாயமோ ஹர ஹர என சித்தம் அடையும் சிவ சிவாயமோ நம சிவாயமோ தகதிமியன காலம் முழங்கும் நாளும் ஈசாரல் புரிய நித்ய சரிதத்தில் வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு எம்மையாட் கொண்டவா பகவதே ருத்ராய புருஷாய அகோராய வாமதேவாய சத்யஜாதாய நமः பகவதே ருத்ராய புருஷாய அகோராய வாமதேவாய சத்யஜாதாய நமः सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्त यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपति सर्वज्ञाय विद्यते सर्वज्ञपीठेश्वर आनन्दगण्डनिलय निर्वाणधाम काषायम्बर सन्न्यासकृत्यधीश्वरा शिव त्रिनेत्रदीक्षदायक नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा
Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva. Paramashiva. Listen to this revelation intensely. You will manifest this reality now. All the principles of greed is included in the fear. Fear is the higher force inclusive of greed. Powerful cognition is higher force inclusive of fear and greed. Initiation is higher force inclusive of fear, greed, powerful cognitions. Consciousness is higher force inclusive of fear, greed, powerful cognitions and initiations. Same way, electromagnetic force is higher than the principles of gravitation and inclusive of the principles of gravitation. Weak nuclear force is not only higher, it is inclusive of the principles of gravitation and the principles of electromagnetic forces. Strong nuclear force is higher than and inclusive of gravitation force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force. Consciousness is higher and inclusive of gravitation force, weak nuclear force, gravitation force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force and strong nuclear force. So understand, consciousness is not only higher, it is inclusive of all the other four forces. So sit with this consciousness. Paramashiva is real. You will manifest consciousness now. Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva.
नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् दयालुं गुरुं ब्रह्मनिष्ठं प्रशान्तं समाराध्य मध्या विचार्य स्वरूपं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं निदिध्यास्य विद्वान्
Om Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. I bless you all with this conscious process and initiation. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva. 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 Paramashiva.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadushnam Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Veda, Agamas that stand as a foundation of Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of experience of the millions of sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the guru's initiation in a disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan Paramashiva has given us in Avatar Shastra the detailing of how the science is now able to understand this deeper and greater truth, how the prefrontal cortex, such coherence happens, bringing in so much of auspiciousness, abundance, and beautiful experience in our life when we are manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. And let's move to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of will is taken from Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.13. Ichha Shakti Kuma Umari. Uma Kumari. Bhagavan Paramashiva says his will is energy of Shiva. It is called Uma. The independent power of Paramashiva, it is called Kumari. The cosmic energy that plays. Bhagavan beautifully explained all the different energy that is available, the forces and the energy that is available for us to manifest our reality. How he said, when you understand the gravitational force in the macrocosm, when you understand the greed and what you understand as desire and the greed, what you are gravitating and what you're not gravitating. And same way, it is inclusive when we go to the fear and how it is the macrocosm, the electromagnetic energy. If you actually map your own body, how your body is radiating, you will be able to measure the electromagnetic waves that is emitted in your body and how it is reflecting as the outer world macrocosm, how it is exactly now measurable. All this great science is now measurable, the length, breadth, and the depth, what we understand as powerful cognition, as the soft nuclear force that is available in the macrocosm. All this can be experienced when the Guru's initiation happens, when we prepare ourselves to the right understanding, matured cognition, and then it becomes the initiation in us, which is as powerful as strong nuclear force. When Arjuna saw the Vishwarupa of Krishna, only then he understood that nothing can be violated, nothing can be removed. All that is removed is only the unconscious part, which is not the physical, any hurting or anything that is happening. And when he understood the higher matured cognition, how it happens in the higher reality, when he woke up as Parandama, as Naranarayana, he understood that he is not killing anybody, but Parandama is liberating Karna, liberating Bhishma, and liberating all his cousins, and he's not anywhere destroying anything. And when he understood the higher science, higher reality in a mature cognition way, he started manifesting the whole thing as reality. In our life, we have so many impossible things that we are not able to manifest because we are stuck with only trying to fight with the thoughts and the obsessive reactionary, what we understand as outer world, the fear and greed. Bhagavan says, if you understand your Paramashiva, you are the fifth force. You are the creator of everything. You can manifest what you want as reality. You can gravitate what you want. You can understand these higher dimensions of all the reality. Only when you look at it as a lower cognition, you look at it as a greed. But the higher cognition, if you understand, it's a gravitational force. How do you expand with your gravitational force? How do you gravitate something? You will start understanding when you look at the macrocosm. And Bhagavan says, it is by your decision, the power of will to retain Paramashiva is who you are. The very space who manifests and who creates, who deludes and who liberates. All that is happening in your body. Just that you have to understand that you are manifesting everything and you can manifest whatever you want as reality when you are in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. That I am Paramashiva, the pure essence, the pure space, who you are, the existential reality. Going again and again to the space, seeing yourself as Paramashiva, you start experiencing this ultimate bliss and you are manifesting consciousness as your reality. Bhagavan beautifully gives the Apta Pramana, how they lived and how they manifested all these powers. When Rama, Lakshmana, Sita, all of them were living around the Godavari river, Surpanaga, she was the sister of Ravana and who wanted to marry Rama. And so she was deluded and she goes and tries to see Rama when Lakshmana cuts her nose. But she was able to change her whole body, which was so gory, that she had transformed into a very beautiful woman, just like Goddess Lakshmi, just by her power of will to transform herself into the way she wanted to exist. It is only beyond the mind we can manifest anything that we want as reality. It is just we have to understand that mind is just a processor. It is not doing anything. It cannot experience anything. Like in the computer, you have a processor. It can show you an orange juice or a chocolate cake. It cannot experience that. Same way, the mind is a processor. It can show you all that, but it is not you. And you are not that. All the incompletion that is happening in you, if you understand, it is just a projection of what you're perceiving. But that itself is not you. You are the source. You are Paramashiva. You are consciousness. You are the god and goddesses who have come down, initiated by Bhagavan, and experiencing as Brahmanya Bahupatartam. The Bhagavan says each one of us is being initiated into the highest space, and Bhagavan himself resides in this space for us to manifest and understand we are not the mind, we are not the body. We are the consciousness projecting in this body, projected with our mind to function in this life. When we retain ourselves again and again back to who we are as consciousness, and we will start manifesting these higher reality. Anything that we experience, only if it becomes a manifestation, it becomes reality in you. Like if you go to a doctor, you simply can't go to a doctor every time. Only if it manifests as your cure for your body, you start manifesting, you start understanding, believing that doctor, believing that science. When you see a physical reality, that is what is power manifestation. All this initiation, powerful cognition, have to manifest as your physical reality. That is why it's like prasada. You have to receive after the darshan, and that you can enrich that with the world, and you can also heal yourself with that. Here beautifully you can see that Shamayar has beautifully said in the Shakshi Pramana, the latest powers we god and goddesses are manifesting and working with it, that the changing of the color of your hand by changing the blood flow on your of their body. After entering the oneness with Paramashiva, Swamiji, you can see the blood flow that rushed through my body by the color change of my hand. Amazing. Thank you, Swamiji, Paramashiva. Beautifully, she explains how she experienced the deeper reality by chanting the Mahavakya. Simply the blood started flowing and manifesting her reality. All this is a science. How you have a tablet, you take a tablet, and that is an input signal to your cells, and your pain is reduced. Same way, this whole thing is a science where you start experiencing the higher cognition. When you start experiencing the oneness, you start understanding you're not just the body. How in the deep sleep, you're not just the body or the mind. You are pure consciousness. Same way, with awareness, if you get into that very same state, we are in the space of Turiya, experiencing the ultimate. All we need to do is, by manifesting these powers, we start attesting to our mind, hey, I am not just mind or body. I am consciousness. I am Paramashiva. I exist as Paramashiva, manifesting Paramashiva with fulfilling all my desires and all that I want to do as my reality. Understanding every thought, everything that you do is Paramashiva, and experiencing that oneness with Paramashiva, that bhava, you start manifesting powers. Now, either for yourself or for your partner, or you can do both also, mark the area you want to change the color, your skin color, or you want your hand, the blood flow to happen. Please take a picture of it, and if you have Jnananjan, you can apply on your third eye, on your temple, and the area that you are going to manifest the power. So clearly take a picture and then apply the Jnananjan so that it is very clear. And after the end of it, when the color changes, at the end of the session also, you can make sure you are taking the picture. You make sure there is no Jnananjan, but you take a picture of the area where it has transformed the color of the skin. You can change your color of your hair or even your eyes. But today we are going to work on mainly on the skin color. So at the end, you can take a picture and share that. Even if you have the Kundalini experience, you can share that also. the more you share, you will get grounded into manifesting these powers. Now, all that we need to do is, once you have taken the picture, mark the spot, put away your gadgets, or you're doing for others, ask them to take a picture and send you the picture and put away everything. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. All of us collectively holding that space. I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real. See yourself with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands. Clearly, again and again, when the mind comes, when you see yourself, mind cannot come. Either you are seeing, that is the listening space, or your mind can come with thoughts. As long as first initially when you're doing it, you are just observing the thoughts are coming, again you're seeing, thoughts are coming, again you're seeing, that's okay. But sooner and sooner you start chanting so deeply and dissolving in the gratitude and oneness, deep love for Paramashiva, your thought just disappears and you go into the deep samadhi space and manifest all these, not just in the class but in your life also, so much of abundance and auspiciousness. Now all that we need to do is connect to Paramashiva and chant the Mahavakya deeply with a deep listening. That is the whole key of manifesting powers. Start having the whole chanting happen from your navel center. The more and more you chant from your navel center, you start having the manifestation happening when you are deeply chanting with the deep listening. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya continuously, deeply surrender to Paramashiva, disappear, dissolve into Paramashiva and experience the Sahaja Samadhi. And whatever happens, let it happen. For now, don't think about anything. Just dissolve your thoughts at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, continuously chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening. See yourself as Paramashiva continuously. See yourself manifesting, see yourself thinking, continuously hold that space. You will start manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Let's start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva is showing, please take a picture of that you're doing for yourself or others. The power of will. When your power of will is more than the mind, you start manifesting the powers. This is exactly how it manifests. When you start seeing the difference that changing in the skin color, you start understanding just by your power of will, things starts manifesting in your life. Not just a small change in your color, but in your life also, wherever you are very clear, have the clarity, Paramashiva is real. He is manifesting as abundance or spaciousness. Your life in that area starts manifesting more and more into reality. Please go ahead, share the powerful cognition that Bhagavan has given and the initiation experiences and power manifestation experiences. All this share in tinyurl.com/power manifestation or in your social media. Tag it to your friends and family and make sure you have hashtag Paramashivam Shakshi Pramana, hashtag Power Manifestation, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda. Again and again, why is that I need to cause? Because causing others' reality is nothing but you experiencing the higher and higher experience of who you are. It's like the wave saying, why should I tell other waves that you are the ocean? Because the more you understand the waves are nothing but the ocean, you will start understanding that you are the ocean. So causing is something direct experience of you manifesting the reality. Even in outer world, if you make somebody 10 people best cook, you become the best cook. If you make 10 people as financial abundance, you become the financial abundance. Whatever you're standing and causing for that reality, that is what you become, the core who you are. So cause everybody to the highest space, Paramashiva, as their reality, bringing them for more for satsang initiation and all the blessing that Bhagavan is showering on us. By sharing all this, we remember when we go to a doctor, we remember the doctor because he is very good at his practice, because it manifests in my life, not in his life. So when you manifest powers and you tell, like, this is what is manifesting in your life, and more you tell the world and cherish and celebrate it, you start manifesting more powers, and they are also benefited in transforming their lives. So let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan for showering all this powerful cognition and initiation and manifestation in each one of us every single day. And thank you, all of you here manifesting the powers of Paramashiva in all the social media and holding such a beautiful space for power manifestation. Simple integrity, simple obedience. Bhagavan says, every day doing the Charya Pada, starting with the Yoga Pada and Kriya Pada and the Jnana Pada, which is the Satsang, initiation and power manifestation. All this, when you start doing, living as the Charya Pada, as your lifestyle, detoxing your body, you start experiencing Paramashiva as your abundance, auspiciousness as reality in your outer world. So thank you for being here and sharing all this great truth to the world. Thank you so much. And let's end the session with holding a powerful cognition. Paramashiva is real in thought, word, and action. Seeing everyone, everything as Paramashiva as reality continuously in our life. And holding this powerful cognition, let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. After the next darshan, satsang, please go ahead and be there. You can experience more power manifestation in Kailash Courtyard. So you can log in to Kailash Courtyard after the next satsang and initiation. Thank you, Nithyanandam.